Hello and welcome to this sleep hypnosis recording. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. This is called the Observatory of Quiet Hours. Please make sure that you're somewhere safe, where you can allow your eyes to close and sleep naturally. This recording is only for a time when nothing else needs your attention. And once you know that everything important can wait until later, you can let these words become less important too. You do not have to remember them. You do not even have to follow every sentence. Some words may seem clear, others may drift beyond notice, and both can be useful in their own quiet way. There is nothing you need to make happen now. Sleep has never really been something that can be forced. It is more like the night arriving over a landscape. The fields do not pull the darkness towards them. The rooftops do not work at becoming dim. Evening simply changes what can be seen, one small degree at a time, until the whole world has entered a different kind of light. And perhaps you can let this time be like that. Not a task, not a test, just a gradual change in what matters. You may already be aware of the surface supporting you, and of how it continues to support you without needing any instruction. It knows nothing about yesterday and asks nothing about tomorrow. it simply holds the weight that is given to it. And the longer something is safely held, the less need there can be to keep holding it from the inside. Some part of you may begin to understand that before you consciously decide anything at all. There may be sounds nearby or further away. A sound may appear and disappear, and the quiet after it may seem a little more noticeable. Even a familiar sound can become part of the background, like a small light in a distant window that does not require a visit. You can know it is there and remain exactly where you are. And if another sound comes later, that too can mark how much less there is for you to do. Perhaps your eyes are already closed. Perhaps they will close when they are ready. They can remain as they are while the muscles around them begin to forget the little expressions of the day. The forehead does not need to explain itself. The jaw does not need to finish any conversation. The tongue can be still without having the last word. And all those tiny places that have been faithfully waiting for permission may discover that permission was never withheld. Sometimes the mind becomes quiet first, and the body notices. Sometimes the body settles first, and the mind follows later. and sometimes neither seems to lead, because a change is happening somewhere in between, beyond the need to name it. Whichever way your system chooses can be the right way. You can drift because you notice comfort, or notice comfort because you have already begun to drift. Now, I would like you to imagine, without trying too hard to see anything, that somewhere beyond the ordinary business of the day, there is an old observatory. It stands on a gentle hill where the roads become narrow and the houses become few. It is not abandoned. It is simply used only at night by people who understand that darkness is not an empty thing. Darkness is what allows certain distant lights to become visible. You do not have to picture the whole building. A sense of it is enough. Perhaps there is a rounded dome, pale beneath the night sky. Maybe a small amber lamp beside the door. Perhaps a path of flat stones leading through quiet grass. The details can choose themselves, and the ones you do not imagine can remain peacefully unknown. An unknown place can still feel familiar when it contains exactly what you need, can't it? And you may find yourself near the beginning of that path with no need to decide how you arrived. In dreams and in imagination, a journey can begin after the traveling is already complete. One moment here, another moment there, while the distance in between folds itself away. The hill is gentle. The air is comfortable. The door ahead is neither near nor far because you have all the time. That no longer needs to be measured. Each flat stone in the path has gathered a little warmth from the day and is slowly giving it back to the night. You might notice the difference between one stone and another, or you might simply sense that the path knows the way. You do not need to count your steps. Counting belongs to clocks and ledgers. And this place keeps a different kind of time. Here, one unhurried moment can contain many minutes. And many minutes can pass like a single quiet thought. There are grasses at the side of the path, barely moving. There may be the faint scent of cool earth, wood, and stone. Above the observatory, the sky seems wider than it did before. It does not ask you to understand its distance. It allows the eyes of imagination to rest in something without edges. And when attention rests in something vast, the smaller concerns of the day can become small again, returned to their proper size. As you approach the building, you may notice a brass plate beside the door. The words on it are old and simple. The Observatory of Quiet Hours. Beneath them, in smaller letters, there is a message that seems meant especially for whoever arrives late and tired. It says, nothing needs to be solved before entering. And that is an interesting rule, because it means you do not have to prepare yourself to come inside. You do not need the correct mood. You do not need a perfectly empty mind. Whatever thoughts have travelled with you can enter too. A place designed for quiet would know what to do with noise. A place devoted to night. Would not be surprised by wakefulness. The door opens easily. Perhaps you pushed it, or perhaps someone inside noticed your arrival. The entrance hall is softly lit. And the first thing you become aware of is how still the building feels. Not lifeless, not frozen. It has the patient stillness of a library after closing, when all the books remain full of words, and yet none of them needs to speak. The floor beneath you is smooth stone. The walls are lined with dark wood. Somewhere within the building, a very slow mechanism turns with a low, almost inaudible hum. It may be rotating the great dome overhead. It may be moving the telescope towards a part of the sky that will be ready later. You do not need to know. It is comforting when something useful continues in the background without conscious supervision. There is a person waiting in the entrance hall. You cannot quite decide whether this person is old or young. Some faces belong more to a feeling than an age. The observatory keeper wears a comfortable coat and has the unhurried manner of someone who has never once argued with the night. The keeper does not ask why you have come. There are places where your arrival is already the answer. The keeper simply says, "Welcome." You may bring everything in, but you will not need to carry it through the whole building. And perhaps those words make sense immediately, or maybe their meaning can unfold later, while another part of you understands in advance. Near the wall is a long wooden counter with many small drawers. Each drawer has a blank label. No one has written on them because whatever is placed inside does not need to be described. The keeper gestures towards the first drawer and says, "This one can hold all the unfinished conversations." You may become aware of things you meant to say, things you wish someone else had said, explanations rehearsed, answers imagined. And sentences that continued long after the actual conversation ended. You do not need to examine any of them. There is no need to open the envelopes to know they can be put away. The drawer is deep enough. It slides closed without locking, which means nothing is lost. It is simply not required tonight. The next drawer is for decisions that do not belong to this hour. Large decisions, small decisions. Decisions disguised as worries, and worries pretending to be urgent decisions. The keeper has seen them all before. A sleeping mind, the keeper says, can sometimes arrange a choice more wisely than a tired mind can chase it. So perhaps those decisions can rest there. You'll still be capable of choosing when the proper time comes. Putting something down is not abandoning it. A musician puts down an instrument and remains a musician. A gardener leaves the garden at night and remains the gardener. You can stop working on a problem and remain completely able to meet it later. Another drawer is for the things you cannot control. It is the largest drawer. Though from the outside it looks no different from the rest. Other people's opinions can go there. The past can go there. The timing of things, the weather of other minds, the questions that have no present answer, the outcomes that are still travelling towards you. The drawer accepts them all without becoming heavy. And perhaps a part of you wonders how a drawer could hold so much. Yet the mind holds whole landscapes in a dream without increasing the weight of the head. A memory can contain a year and appear in a second. Space behaves differently inside experience. So there is room here, more than enough room. And as each thing is placed beyond immediate reach, your own inner space may quietly increase. There is a draw for responsibilities that have been completed. This one matters because the mind can continue carrying a duty even after it is done. It may replay the effort, inspect the result, or search for some final permission to stop. The keeper says, completion is sometimes a sound too soft for the busy mind to hear. Let the night hear it for you. And you might notice somewhere within a faint sense of something being finished. Not everything. It does not have to be everything. One small part of the day can be complete. One effort can be enough. One hour can close its door, and then another. What is finished does not need to be carried as if it was still beginning. The last straw has no stated purpose. The keeper explains that it is for anything else. A feeling without a name, a restless fragment of energy, an image that keeps returning. A concern that has not become words. Even the effort to fall asleep can be placed inside that drawer. Because sleep may come more easily when it is no longer being watched for. You can imagine setting that effort down now. You do not have to produce sleep. You do not have to check whether it is close. The night does not need supervision. The body has practiced this ancient change thousands of times through ease and difficulty, through different beds and different years. It knows more about sleep than the conscious mind could ever explain. The keeper closes the final drawer and rests one hand on the counter. Everything will remain available in the morning. Comes the reassurance. But it will not necessarily be arranged in the same way. Some things may seem lighter. Some may have joined with a new understanding. Some may no longer seem worth collecting. That seems fair. You're not required to preserve every worry in its original condition. The night is allowed to edit. It can soften an edge, loosen an old connection, move one memory further from the alarm that used to surround it. Learning can continue without effort, and the mind can update an old expectation when the present becomes safe enough to teach it something new. Now that your hands are empty in the imagination, you may become aware of how the rest of you can be held. The back can discover the shape beneath it. The shoulders may notice they are not shelves. The arms do not need to reach towards anything. eyes can remain open or closed, warm or cool. As though each finger has finished signing the day. Your legs have carried you through enough. Whether they travelled far or barely moved, they have no journey to complete now. The muscles can give up their map of the room. The feet do not need to know where the floor is. It is possible to be safe without being ready to stand. And the more completely you know that, the more completely some old readiness may fade. The keeper turns towards an inner doorway. Beyond it is a curved corridor leading gradually upward through the observatory. Lamps are set along the wall. Each one dimmer than the one before. The keeper explains, the lamps are not going out. Your eyes are learning to need less light. And that is how many changes happen. Not by removing something, but by needing it less. Not by forcing the mind to become blank, but by letting thoughts become less demanding. Not by defeating wakefulness, but by discovering that wakefulness no longer has a job. You begin along the corridor, or perhaps the corridor seems to move gently around you while you remain comfortably still. Imagination has that freedom. You can travel and rest at the same time. You can listen and stop listening. You can know where the story is going and be pleasantly surprised when you arrive somewhere else. The first lamp casts a circle of gold light on the wall. Within that circle, you can see a small framed picture of morning. A kettle, a window, a pale sky, something ordinary waiting in its proper place. You do not need to enter morning now. It has been safely placed on the other side of sleep. And knowing that morning exists can make it easier to leave it alone. The next lamp is a little dimmer. Beside it hangs a map of the sky drawn many years ago. Lines connect stars into shapes. A bird, a key, a bridge, a sleeping mind. The lines are not really present in the sky, of course. A human mind added them because minds are always discovering patterns. And if a mind can create a pattern, it can also change it. It can stop connecting this moment with an old difficulty. it can draw a gentler line from lying down to letting go. From listening to drifting. From darkness to safety. You do not have to redraw that map consciously. The part of you that learned to recognize a face, understand a word, or find your way home, did not need a lecture for every tiny adjustment. It learned through experience, repetition, relevance, and time. Tonight can become another experience of the bed meaning support, the darkness meaning privacy, and the closing of the eyes meaning that the world can continue without your management. At the third lamp, the corridor curves, and because it curves, you can no longer see the entrance hall. You know it is behind you, yet it has disappeared from view. This is a useful reminder that something can exist without occupying attention. The drawers are there. Tomorrow is there. Your name, your history, and all the practical facts of life remain there. You do not need to keep looking at them to keep them safe. The keeper's footsteps make almost no sound. Perhaps you are following. Perhaps walking beside. Maybe being guided by a voice that seems to come from a little ahead and a little within. There is no correct speed, the keeper says. People arrive at the upper room quickly when they stop measuring how far they have come. So you can stop measuring. You may already be more settled than before. Or you may simply be less interested in deciding. Less interest can be a form of comfort. A thought that once demanded an answer can become a thought that passes without receiving one. And every unanswered thought can learn that it's still safe to pass. Another lamp, softer now. Beneath it is a narrow shelf with a row of clocks. None of them showing the same time. One of them has stopped just before midnight. One moves very slowly. One has no hands at all. Another seems to move only when you look away. The keeper smiles as though this is exactly how the clocks are meant to behave. Daytime uses time to organize action, the keeper says. Nighttime uses time to dissolve it. And you may know how a few minutes in a dream can contain a long journey, while an hour of sleep can can seem to disappear between one awareness and the next. The mind does not always experience time as a row of equal pieces. It can spread one soothing moment wide enough to rest inside and fold a long stretch of night so neatly that morning arrives without having crossed the distance consciously. There is no need to wonder how much time has passed in this recording. There is no need to know which sentence you are hearing. The words can become like those clocks, some clear, some slow, some without hands. What matters can be absorbed, and what does not matter can fade before it reaches the place where meanings are kept. The corridor continues its easy curve. The walls feel warmer here. The light lower. The air is still. The keeper says nothing for a while, and that silence seems part of the conversation. You are allowed to have spaces inside the words. You are allowed to miss a phrase. You are allowed to drift so far from the sound of the voice that the next thing you notice is not knowing how long you were gone. And if you have not drifted yet, you can remain curious about the exact moment when you will cease to care. Because there is a point in every settling process when observation becomes participation. Person may watch rain on a window and then discover they have not been thinking about rain at all. Someone may listen to music and suddenly realize the music has been carrying them. You can listen for sleep until sleep is listening for you. At the final lamp, the keeper pauses beside a small arched door. The light there is blue-grey, like the last colour left in the sky after sunset. On the door is a symbol, a closed eye containing a tiny star. You've never seen it before, and yet it may seem like something remembered. The keeper opens the door and you enter the central chamber of the observatory. The room is large and circular. Above you, the great dome curves into shadow. A wide opening reveals a strip of night sky. In the center stands the telescope, long and dark, angled towards somewhere beyond ordinary sight. Around the edge of the room are deep stairs, low tables, shelves of notebooks, and one broad couch placed exactly where a tired visitor would hope to find it. Perhaps in your imagination you move towards that couch. Perhaps it moves towards the shape of you. It is covered with a fabric that feels neither too warm nor too cool. When you settle there, it accepts your weight immediately. As though it's been waiting to learn your exact outline. And the support beneath your real body may become mixed with the support beneath the imagined one. Until it is unnecessary to decide which comfort belongs where. The keeper places a folded blanket nearby. You can use it or simply know that it is available. Sometimes comfort deepens merely because choice is present. You can be covered or uncovered. You can hear the next words or let them pass. You can follow the sky or allow the sky to follow you. Every option leads away from effort. The mechanism beneath the floor begins to turn a little more slowly. A soft vibration travels through the room. Too gentle to disturb anything. The dome rotates above you, moving the opening across the sky. One group of stars disappears from view, while another arrives. There is no loss in that. The sky remains whole, even when only a small part is visible. Your mind is like that in certain ways. A thought can leave awareness without leaving you incomplete. A memory can move beyond the opening. An identity can rest out of sight. You remain whole while knowing less, doing less, holding less. Wholeness does not require every part to speak at once. The keeper sits in a chair some distance away and opens an old notebook. The pages seem blank from where you are. Yet, perhaps they contain writing too faint for another light. This is the book of things the night can do all by itself, the keeper says. Most people never read it because reading it would keep them awake. That makes you smile inwards, perhaps. There are processes that work best without being inspected. The seed does not need to know the name of each change beneath the soil. Skin does not need to ask permission to mend a tiny mark. The mind can sort, compare, connect, discard, rehearse, and restore, while the conscious part goes elsewhere. You are allowed to receive the result without supervising the method. The keeper turns one blank page and says, "Tonight the observatory is studying the distance between one thought and the next." first, that may seem like nothing at all. Yet the distance between thoughts can contain more than expected. There may be a fraction of a second where no sentence is being formed. A small open space before a memory becomes a picture. A pause in which the mind has not yet decided what comes next. And when those spaces are noticed indirectly, they sometimes widen on their own. You do not have to push thoughts apart. That would only create more thought. You can let each one complete its small arc, like a faint meteor crossing one corner of a very large sky. The sky does not chase it. The sky does not need to remain it. It appears, changes, and is gone, while the darkness around it stays quiet and wide. Perhaps a thought about today crosses now. Let it travel. Perhaps a thought about tomorrow. It can travel too. Perhaps there's a thought about whether this is working. That may be the most amusing one of all, because it can pass through the same opening as every other thought, carrying its question with it, unanswered and unharmed. The telescope turns by a degree so small that you do not see the movement. You notice only that it is pointing somewhere new. Many useful inner changes are like that. You do not witness the adjustment. You simply discover later that you are responding differently. A familiar trigger is further away. A new choice appears soon. A night that once seemed difficult has become easier before you can say exactly when it changed. The keeper explains that the telescope does not bring the stars closer. It changes the amount of detail that can be received. And you may wonder whether rest does something similar. It does not have to remove the world. It changes what is admitted, what is softened, what remains at the edge, and what can wait outside the field of attention. You're beginning to learn the Observatory's way of seeing less and knowing enough. Somewhere below, one of the entrance hall drawers settles with a gentle wooden sound. Perhaps an old concern has shifted into a more comfortable position. Perhaps a decision has stopped pressing against the others. You do not need to go back and check. The sound can mean that the system is working. The couch beneath you seems to become a little wider. Or you become less concerned with your edges. The usual boundaries of shoulder and arm, hip and leg may be clear in one place and vague in another. A hand can feel present without requiring a precise location. The face can become a soft arrangement of warmth, coolness, weight and absence. And when the body no longer has to report every detail, it can return to the privacy of sleep. The keeper's voice is quieter now. There was once a map maker who came here every night. The keeper begins, because he believed the sky was unfinished. The map maker was a careful person. He had drawn coastlines, roads, boundaries, and paths through forests. Every line had a purpose. Every blank space bothered him. So when he first looked through the observatory telescope and saw more stars than his chart could contain, he decided he would not sleep until the map was complete. Night after night, the map maker worked. He sharpened pencils, measured angles, and filled the paper with tiny marks. Yet, each time the telescope moved, more stars appeared. Some were too faint to be certain. Some seemed to change. Some could be seen only by not looking directly at them. The harder he stared, the less he trusted what he saw. One evening, the old keeper of that time watched him erase the same section for the 7th time. The keeper asked, "How will you know when the sky is complete?" The map maker said, "When nothing is missing." "And how will you know what is missing?" "I will compare the map with the sky." "All of the sky?" The map maker looked up at the dome and for the first time understood the size of the promise he had made to himself. The keeper gave him a fresh sheet of paper. It was dark blue and completely blank. "This," said the keeper, "is the most accurate map of night we possess." The map maker thought it was a joke. Then he noticed a tiny sentence written at the bottom of the page. "Enough is visible for now." He sat with those words for a long time. He had believed a good map must contain everything. But a map containing everything would be as large as the world and impossible to carry. The purpose of a map was not to hold the whole landscape. It was to let a traveller rest from being lost. So the map maker placed the blue page over his crowded chart. for the first time in many nights, he stopped adding marks. The blankness did not accuse him. It covered the unfinished work without destroying it. And beneath that quiet blue page, the lines seemed to arrange themselves into simpler shapes. He slept in the observatory that night. In the morning, he did not finish the map. He did something wiser. He drew only stars that helped people find their way home. Perhaps you can understand that story in one way, while another part understands it differently. The mind may have been trying to map too much. Every possibility, every reason, every future path. It may have confused completeness with safety. Yet, you do not need a map of the entire night to sleep through it. Enough is visible for now. You can place an imagined blue page over the unfinished map within you, not to erase them, not to deny what matters, just to give every line permission to stop where it is. Beneath that page, the unconscious mind can simplify what conscious effort has made crowded. It can keep the few stars that lead home and let the rest belong to the sky. Enough is visible for now. The phrase may repeat once somewhere inside, or it may dissolve as soon as it is heard. Enough is visible for now. There is no need to search the dark for proof that it is dark. No need to search for sleep once the night has already begun entering you. The opening in the dome moves across a region of sky where there are fewer bright lights. At first it may almost appear empty, Then, as the eyes of imagination become accustomed to the darkness, faint points begin to emerge. This is not because new stars have arrived. They were available when the need for brightness decreased. Rest can reveal quiet resources in much the same way. Patience that could not be felt during urgency, perspective that was hidden by closeness, a steadiness too subtle to compete with noise. These qualities do not have to be manufactured tonight. They may become noticeable only after the louder signals fade. And perhaps there is a calm part of you that has been present through every restless night, never insisting on recognition, a part that knows the difference between a thought and a threat, a part that can remain while sensations change, a part that remembers how to let consciousness dim in safe stages, exactly as it has done before. You do not need to find that part. It can find the rest of you. The keeper closes the notebook. The sound is soft and final. There are no more lessons tonight, comes the voice. Only observations that can continue after the observer has gone to sleep. So perhaps the words can now become observations without an observer. A suggestion may settle somewhere without being examined. A useful meaning may remain after the sentence that carried it is forgotten. And you may forget to listen in the same natural way that you forget the exact moment a room became dark. The mechanism under this observatory slows again. Each interval between its movements seems longer. A quiet turn, a long stillness, another quiet turn. The spaces are not empty, they are holding you. Your thoughts may begin to resemble stars seen through thin cloud, still present, perhaps, but softened at the edges. One appears and is covered. Another glows faintly, then becomes uncertain. You do not have to clear the sky. The cloud knows how to move, and the night knows how to become deep, even when a few lights remain. The muscles around the eyes can rest from looking, even within imagination. The small movements behind the eyelids can slow or wander as they wish. The jaw belongs to gravity. The neck can be supported in ways you do not need to calculate. The shoulders can lower by the smallest unmeasured amount, or simply feel as though the space above them has grown. Your arms may feel heavier, lighter, warmer, further away, or perfectly ordinary. Any of those can become a sign that you no longer need signs. Your hands can forget what they held today. The fingers can uncurl from invisible objects, invisible tasks, invisible attempts to keep control of what was never meant to be held all night. Across the chest and the center of your body, there can be room without any need to focus there. The body carries on in its own private rhythm, and you can leave it to its knowledge. Around the stomach, around the back, through the hips and legs, areas can settle in no particular order. The body does not need to perform relaxation evenly. One comfortable place can teach another without words. Perhaps the left side settles before the right, or the right before the left. Perhaps the upper body feels distant, while the lower body becomes pleasantly heavy. Perhaps you cannot tell. Not knowing is especially useful now. Not knowing where one sensation ends, not knowing which word began this sentence. Not knowing whether a minute has passed quickly or slowly. The keeper rises and walks towards the telescope. There is a large brass wheel beside it. The keeper turns the wheel and the stars in the eyepiece become blurred. Another small turn and they become soft circles of light. Another, and they merge into a gentle glow. People think focus always means seeing more clearly, the keeper says. But sometimes the right focus is the one that allows details to disappear. And now you can allow the day to move gently out of focus. Faces lose their sharpness. Words can lose their order. Places can become color without location. Anything that tries to return to clarity can be softened by another small turn of that inner wheel. Not pushed away, simply placed at a distance where it cannot require action. Even the idea of yourself can move out of focus for a while. You do not need to remember your age, your role, what others expect, or what you expect from yourself. Sleep does not require a biography. It welcomes the person beneath the name, the living system beneath the story, the quiet awareness beneath the effort to be someone. There is a relief in becoming temporarily undefined, not lost. Unmeasured, like the dark blue map that contains no demand to be complete. The night can hold your identity safely while you rest from carrying it. The keeper makes one final adjustment to the telescope. Then covers the eyepiece with a soft cap. The instrument has finished its work. It remains valuable while unused. It remains capable while still. And perhaps your conscious mind can recognize itself in that image. Capable, intelligent, experienced, and finished for tonight. There is no loss of ability in rest. There is renewal. Connections that were used heavily can quieten. Other connections can strengthen in the background. Experiences can be filed according to what they mean now, not only what they meant when they happened. The brain and body can practice safety while nothing is being asked of them. You may not notice that learning tonight. You may notice only that the words are further away. That is enough. A message does not have to remain in conscious memory to influence what becomes easier later. The path from wakefulness to sleep can become more familiar each time it is travelled without struggle. Imagine, if you like, that within the observatory there are invisible paths worn into the floor by generations of sleepy visitors. At first, a person might cross the room with uncertainty. Later, the feet know the curve. Eventually, the journey happens in darkness. Your own way into sleep can become like that. Less negotiated, more recognized. An old route, newly remembered. The route may begin with the bed supporting you, then sounds becoming distant, then thoughts entering drawers, then the corridors curving away from the day, then the blue map, then the telescope moving out of focus. Or the order may change. The unconscious mind is free to keep only what works and discard the sequence entirely. Tonight it can discover the shortest path. Maybe the shortest path is not a path at all. Maybe it is the sudden realization that you have already arrived. That the observatory is not somewhere you travel to, but a form the sleeping mind gave to safety. The keeper may be part of your own deeper knowing. The drawers may be the mind's natural ability to postpone. The dome may be the boundary that allows a small, protected world beneath a very large sky. And the couch in the observatory may be this bed, this support, this moment. If that is so, there is nowhere else to go. You can stop travelling now. The keeper dims the remaining lamp. It does not go completely dark at once. The amber becomes copper. The copper becomes a small red thread. And the thread becomes something you remember rather than see. The stars above continue without needing an audience. There is a kind of darkness that feels like absence, and another kind that feels like shelter. This is the sheltering kind. It covers without trapping. It hides what does not need to be seen. It gives privacy to all the inner changes that prefer not to be watched. In that privacy, some emotion may complete a movement that was interrupted earlier. It does not have to become intense. It may simply change temperature, change shape, move further away, or become a dream that knows how to finish what waking thought could not. Only what can be processed safely needs to move. Everything else can remain protected and untouched until there is enough support, enough time, or no need to approach it at all. Your deeper mind can respect limits. It can open no door that should remain closed. It can work at the pace of safety, which is often slower than force and faster than fear expects. Tonight is not about digging into anything. It is about allowing the whole system to learn that rest is permitted, even when life is unfinished. You can sleep with unanswered questions. You can sleep while healing remains incomplete. You can sleep without earning it. You can sleep before everything is tidy. You can sleep because sleep is not a reward for perfect living. It is one of the ways that imperfect life is carried forward. Perhaps those words settle somewhere useful. Perhaps they are already forgotten. Either response can lead towards the same quiet space. The great dome makes one last slow turn. The opening above moves away from the brightest stars and towards a depth of sky that seems almost black. Yet the keeper knows that this region contains more distant galaxies than the eye can see. What appears empty can contain immeasurable activity at a scale too quiet and far away for conscious detection. And while your conscious awareness sees less, deeper processes can do more. Memories can be consolidated. Emotional signals can be recalibrated. The nervous system can spend time in a pattern of enough safety. Tomorrow's mind can be prepared by tonight's unobserved work. And no part of that requires your help. No part of that requires you to stay awake. And the less you help, the more thoroughly the night may help you. And the keeper returns to the chair, though perhaps no longer sees the movement. The voice seems to come from further away now, as if across the circular room or through the walls, or from the page of a book being read in another dream. When visitors are ready to sleep, the keeper says, we do not tell them to close the observatory. We let them discover it can remain open without them. So the observatory can remain open. The telescope can wait. The dome can turn. The drawers can hold what has been placed within them. The keeper can keep watch. You are not the last person responsible for the night. You can leave awareness in good hands. Maybe you descend into sleep as the day descended into darkness, so gradually that no border can be found. Maybe you enter it like stepping through an unseen doorway, one side listening and the other side dreaming. Maybe sleep grows around you like the sky growing visible when the lights of the town become dim. Any way is the right way, and you do not have to be ready before it happens. Readiness may be something noticed afterwards. A person says, I must have fallen asleep, because the event itself left no witness. And you can allow that pleasant absence of witnessing. You can be the one who does not notice the moment because there is no longer a need to notice anything. The next words may mingle with thoughts that have no obvious beginning. Images may form that have nothing to do with the observatory. A corridor may become a shoreline. A telescope may become a tree. The keeper may have the voice of someone kind you once knew, or no voice at all. Dreams are free to borrow what is useful and change everything else. If a dream comes, it can carry you safely. If no dream is remembered, the darkness can carry you. If thoughts continue for a while, they can grow strange and disconnected, which is often the mind's way of loosening its grip on waking order. One thought may begin and never finish. Another may finish without having begun. A word can turn into a picture. A picture can become a feeling of distance. Distance can become softness. And softness can become sleep. There's no need to listen to a list of instructions. These are only possibilities passing quietly through. You can choose none of them or all of them and still allow the right one to choose you. Maybe you're asleep now. Maybe sleep is close enough to hear these words for you. Maybe the difference has already become meaningless. No need to decide, no need to know, no need. The keeper's lamp becomes a point, the point becomes a memory, and the memory becomes darkness. The building rests on the hill rests beneath the sky rests in a space without edges, and all of it can rest inside a mind that no longer has to contain anything deliberately. And let the next thought be unfinished. Let the next image carry you away. Let the next stretch of silence become longer than expected. And if you hear more words, you can only remember how unnecessary they are. Safe enough for this moment, held enough for this night, finished enough for sleep. Enough is visible for now. Everything else can wait beyond the dark blue page. The observatory remains open. The keeper remains near. The night continues, and you can drift beyond the last sentence, beyond the last image, beyond the need to hear an ending, into quiet, natural, unobserved sleep. Sleeping now. Resting now. No more to do, no more to follow. Only night, only quiet, only sleep. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening. I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. Breathe so very easily and smoothly. imagine my breathing improving when I've got my eyes closed. I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart, time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax, so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, feelings in your wrists. Muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. Relaxing. Very slow, your stomach peaceful in your stomach. Your back notice how relaxed your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. so tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up. And your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing. Energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice, it really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely relaxed. And the feeling in your feet, so peaceful, so calm, so peaceful. So calm. letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. 4. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, you know, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing, because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you can move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are. Because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. because the legs are such a most, very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose, and also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. At this is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural, because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background, unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. 7. 6. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside place where you can be you, where you can accept yourself for who you are, a place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever, a place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose. to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. you've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin, get accustomed to it, realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't want it to still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. You can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same as gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. Very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands, fingers digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. Just is quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well. Doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed. More and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. 79. Candle 88. those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. It feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind. Maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. Very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. muscles